Stream elements. Bill 1949T is now live. Streaming DCS World, My Flight Simming, DCS. CS. Jeeve 79. Well.
Oh gee, yeah, just a trial, just a trial. I haven't bought it yet.
Bill in a Viper.
Yeah, I haven't bought it. The only reason I have it at the moment, I've got it on trial. And the only reason I'm considering it is
I thought this was just another jet.
well, yeah, but it is also an enabler in as much as if I'm in a Spitfire and you guys are in these aircraft, you can go places much faster than I can. So I can't really join you so much. Like if you're attacking the missile base north of the airfield, I can't so easily join you in a Spitfire. I haven't got the speed. I probably haven't got the fuel. I'm not sure. But this becomes an enabler. It means I can join you guys if you go and attack something like that. But I'm struggling to start it. I've forgotten. I have started it. I have flown it. I've landed it. You know, take off, landing, and I haven't used weapons yet. Apart from the guns.
G79. Ah, he wants to go fast. Well, you can stop looking for a plane then.
Yeah, I mean it should put me in the right ballpark for flying to more distant objectives. If I can only remember how to get it started. I've forgotten something, obviously, because I'm stuck at sort of just over 20%. And I know you have to wait for that a light just there to go off, which I did, but I might have thrown one of the other switches too soon. I put the
G79.
back the power on.
It's a UFO, Bill.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I've investigated those in the past. Yeah, I've got a strange past to some degree. Apart from working in a band for 20 years, before I was involved in playing any kind of music, for a couple of years I was investigating UFOs.
Right shift and home.
Yeah, but is that the auto start? I don't want to auto start. I want to do it by pushing the buttons and dials and stuff. But yeah, so I'll put the main power forward, but then before I did anything else, I put that to start too.
G79.
I waited for that to go out.
No NVM.
Help me. What was that? No, never mind.
G79. You went too far from idle after the start.
Okay, perhaps I'll respawn, because I think that means that it won't start now, doesn't it? Or if I put it back to idle and start again, does that do it? Can't remember that light is there, but you have to wait for that light to go out, which I did, and then I pushed the throttle forward, but nothing happens. So did I hit these switches too early? I mean, obviously I have to put the main power on, but maybe I hit this switch too early.
G79. Reap.
Okay.
G79. I need to see your procedure.
Okay.
G79. Reslot.
Yeah, obviously you're behind what I'm doing, but yeah, doing that. I hope this isn't going to put me back in the same aircraft, because normally we have to swap and then go back to the one we want. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's looking cold and dark, so that's fine. So I mean, I'm doing very little in the way of startup. I can't remember what order we do this now, but let's put the power on. Power is fully forward. And I know you don't have to press all those switches. Oh, wait a minute. Perhaps that should be at normal and perhaps it wasn't. Okay, that might have made a difference. I don't know. Right, so having done that, I won't put this lot on yet because that's just to do with the HUD, I think.
No, leave those switches all off.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they're all off. But I don't click to start two straight away, do I, or what? I can't remember. I've done this earlier on in the week.
Jeeve 79. Yes, start engines.
Okay. So I'll put it on to start 2 and away we go. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. It's not. Does it supposed to lock?
Power, start, wait for 21, right shift and home.
What does right shift and home? Oh, right shift and home. Yeah, that. Yes. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, right shift and home. I did that before actually. Main power. I thought I turned that on, but perhaps I didn't return it on. Start. That's an unlocking switch, isn't it? Oh no, it's now locking because I've got the power on. Okay, fair enough. Now right shift and home. So that's taking it out of the the idle position. And now this is basically what I did before. Right, that light has gone off.
Jeeve 79. Too soon.
What was too soon?
Jeeve 79. You need to wait a bit longer to do right shift and home.
Okay, so power on, then right shift and home, or power on, engine, right shift and home. So power, then engine first. I'll respawn in the meantime.
Jeeve 79. Wait for turbine to spool up longer.
Okay. Before hitting right shift and home, that is, yeah. I'm not going to worry about selecting
Jeeve
loadout.
79. Yes. Jeeve 79. That puts fuel into the engine.
Okay. I'm going to close this to say start with. I don't think I locked that. Now I can't find it. I don't think I hold it down long enough to lock it. Oh,
Jeeve 79. Hold down the cockpit close longer as well.
Yeah, I normally do, because it winds another bit in. I can't
Jeeve
get it.
79. It's not clamped all the way.
No, that's what I thought. And I normally do wait longer, and I don't have that problem. I watch for that little cam to swing in and lock it in, and this time I didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Can't see the switch now. Wait.
Jeeve 79.
Okay.
Control and C.
That might not work for me because I've got different mappings. Let's do it. Oh, that cam doesn't go all the way in, it just locks round. Okay. Right. Power on.
Jeeve 79. Yeah.
And then start 2 and wait for it to spool up before hitting shift and home or whatever it was. I think you said wait about 21 seconds or so for this before doing the shift and home.
Jeeve 79. Look right at RPM. Jeeve 79. It goes up.
I thought I did that before, but perhaps I didn't. So should this light come on beforehand? I thought that should be on.
79. Now. Jeeve 79. Do it.
Okay. Hey, that's better. Okay, thank you, sir. Well done. So it's just a timing thing, that's all then, really.
Jeeve 79. Now wait.
I think that's probably at its maximum unless I push up the throttle, but then she'll nudge forward. Because something else about this aircraft is that when you throttle up, it takes the brake off automatically, doesn't it? You have to keep your feet on the brakes if you don't want to move.
Cushion light should be out, except ejector seat.
Oh, I've done that. Well, I reckon that's ready to go. Let's put my HUD on, see if that does it. Not yet. I've probably got to put the other switches around the other side.
Okay, all lights out. Good. Now turn on those switches on the right.
Okay. I wish I could remember this.
Just the switches.
Not the rotary.
Jeeve 79. Correct.
Oh, okay, right. I've now got this display, which I was after. It's not showing all that I want, but I know that, like I was saying, I have to hit enter to move the asterisk down so that it gets itself aligned.
Jeeve 79. Now rotate the INS align to STR align. Jeeve 79.
FLT align.
First step, STR HDG. Jeeve 79. One click.
Store heading. Oh right, store the heading as opposed to store a line. Okay.
Jeeve 79.
Now I can do this.
Yes.
Okay.
Jeeve 79. Now wait.
Yeah, because it's all delayed, I've probably waited sufficiently now so that I should be able to enter these and step them down with don't know why I haven't got a HUD yet. I can't remember. Oh, crikey, my FPS has dropped to 17. What? Oh, I know. There we go. Got to do that, didn't I? I forgot it doesn't just come on. Okay, thanks, Steve. You've helped me out a lot there. And by chance, I already have the front wheel the nose wheel steering mapped. I mapped it to a button which I already used for the A10, and that's the button they say to use anyway.
Now move the INS rotary into nav.
I should make a mental note on a piece of paper about all this, shouldn't I? Did I do that too soon then? Do I need to do this again?
Jeeves 79. You should not have toughed that and pressed enter.
Can I get over that by doing it again now?
Jeeves 79. You confirmed the coords too late or do not need to even with STR HDG.
Okay, so I'm not sure what we're saying. Are we saying leave it as it is, or redo that business up here with this display? Because that's what Lexa was saying to do. On each of these, push enter.
You can try a line again, but not sure.
Okay, let's give it a try. I'll hit enter. I don't know how I know that it's worked.
Jeeves 79. I think it's okay. Jeeves 79. Yeah, you need to with full align.
Well, I'm not sure if I've done that or not now. I mean, it's I've hit enter on each of these.
And if you do it as ASAP.
Okay, well, there we are. That's the trouble with the delay, isn't it?
Jeeves 79. As soon as alignment starts, I mean.
As soon as it starts, you mean this is something that it does, and I somehow need to be aware of when it started somehow? As far as I can tell, it seems fine.
Jeeves 79. Normally, it says, align RDY or something.
Where does it say that? On that little
Jeeves
rectangular
79.
display?
Then you set it into nav.
Okay.
Jeeves
Well, I think
79. On HUD.
Oh, yeah, ready, perhaps just there where I'm indicating, I think. Perhaps it showed ready there. I didn't make enough notes about this. I mean, what's the worst can happen,
Jeeves
eh?
79. Okay, then you good, I think.
I think so, yeah. Well, nose wheel steering is a tiny little indicator. I've got that on. But I have taken off and landed and stuff. Might as well take off from the east then.
Jeeve 79. Landing this is fun.
Yeah, I found landing it okay. I mean, I messed up my first landing because I didn't even know what speed, and I didn't know if the speed on here was in mph or knots or kph. I think it's knots, isn't it? Now, but I didn't know at that time, so I messed up that landing. The next landing was a bit bumpy, and then the third landing I did was acceptable. Are the flaps on this totally automatic? Because I seem to be having trouble setting up flaps, manual flap control.
Jeeve 79. It's about being on speed. That speed is variable on your weight and such. It's just about angle of attack. That indicator is left of HUD, the two yellow bars, that shows an orange donut when you are on speed.
Oh yeah, I've seen that, and I was actually working towards that last time I landed, and I think I achieved it mostly, and that did help with the landing. Okay, so yeah, the flaps on this, I haven't changed those flaps, but it has decided to put those flaps on. I suppose it does that when you start the engine in preparation for takeoff. So it seems as though it does all the flaps and stuff itself automatically. Is that right?
Jeeve 79. Auto flaps.
Okay. Well, that takes the struggle out of trying to find out how to do them manually then. So that's good. That brakes are on. I'm going to throttle up until she starts to want to go, and then I'll take my throttle off.
Jeeve 79.
Brakes off
Go
on
up
them.
with gear up.
Go up with gear up. Go up with gear up. Are you saying don't put the gear up as soon as I've taken off?
Jeeve 79. Flaps go up automatically with gear going up.
Oh right, not me go up with gear. Don't go up with the gear up. That's not what he meant. What he meant is they go up. The flaps go up. Right, the flaps are tied in with the gear. Okay, that's fine. That's good to know. No, just throttle up then.
Jeeve 79. Gear up ASAP.
Yeah, well, I mean that's usual. Yeah.
Jeeve 79. Max gear speed is 300 knots. Jeeve 79. Rotate at 150 knots.
Okay, I was a bit late with that, but there you go. So gear is up and flaps therefore should be coming up, boys. I mean, this is so easy, isn't it? In comparison with a Spit or one of the other warbirds, this is actually a doddle to take off and fly, as is the A10, of course.
Jeeve 79. Already at 400 knots.
Yeah.
Jeeve 79. That is 2 football fields per second.
2 football fields a second. Yeah, that's fast enough, isn't it? Faster than a Spit. Why can't I get my guns? Oh, I haven't armed. Well, I've got guns. You don't get much ammo for your guns in this aircraft, do you?
Hey Bill. Jeeve 79. 3 now.
Hello, sheep. Yeah, how'd you like the new Spitfire?
Zion sheep. It's okay, flying like a drunk pilot though.
Well, I mean, if you've been in the naffy and had a couple of bevies, you're bound to, aren't you?
Jeeve 79. Best turn rate is around 400 to 450 knots.
That's probably more than I want to be looking at the moment.
Altitude. Altitude.
I know, Betty, I know.
Jeeve 79. The AOA donut on speed indicator also shows best turn, not just for landings, also turns.
Oh, okay. So there we are, we got the donut, so that's a good turn. And I've got to get used to that sight. I mean, the gun sight seems to be that little plus sign at the end of the long line, I think. Oh, right, okay. Not exactly a perfect strike. I've got the feel of the guns a little bit. Let's see if I can remember anything about the start-up.
Bingo. Bingo. Warning. Warning.
Now she tells you.
Warning.
Bingo, your fuel is slightly low. Your aircraft is a complete wreck. It's in flames and about 500 bits, but your fuel's a bit low. I think I might have to pour my beer in a minute. Now, have I remembered anything? Let's just see.
Jeeve 79. You can just look at a plane and lock him up on radar in seconds in this. Happy smiley.
Yeah, eventually.
Zion sheep. Going to join eventually. Just making some much needed dinner.
Oh, you're going to join us tonight, are you, Sheep? That'd be good. Oh, well, I think it'll only be me. I don't think Lex will be here tonight. Okay, I'm up to the 20, so now I'll get my throttle.
I'ma do the same BRB.
Yeah, copy that, sir.
Zion sheep. I know.
Oh, you're aware. Okay, that's fine. And the revs are creeping up. That's good. So that's working all right. I'm going to wait for a bit. Well, thanks to Jeeve giving me some pointers earlier on. That I believe that has brought me a bit up to speed. Well, if anyone joins me on this, I'm hoping they'll go to 305. Although I can obviously change the frequency, but if I don't have to change it, that's useful at this stage. I'm a bit bothered that already the frame rate is dropping below 20. I don't know why. I'll turn off the CCTV software. I don't know if that's doing it. Obviously that uses imaging. See if that makes a difference. Yeah, possibly it's gone up. Oh, it has definitely gone up. Whether that's linked, I'm not sure. And the crashes are silent at the moment from the enemy aircraft. Okay, I'm just gonna try taking off. That'll tell me if I've forgotten stuff, I guess. Nose wheel steering wasn't on, but it is now. Actually, I meant to pour my beer, so I might stop for a second. Pour my beer. Why have I got no nose wheel steering?
Zion sheep. You having a bevy?
I will be, but at the moment I have a query, and that is why do I not have any? Oh, I've got no control on the brakes. What's happened there? It's lost a mapping or something. You don't have to turn them on, do you? Okay, it's on the grass anyway, so it's stopped rolling. I have to turn brakes on.
Zion sheep. LOL grass will help.
It did, and now I've got brakes. I've got brakes, rudder and nose wheel steering, so provided I'm not stuck on the grass, as you would be with an A10, I might be okay. Let's throttle up and see if I can get off. Yeah, it took some power, but it got off. Now, in an A10, I probably couldn't have done that. I don't know why that lost it. Is it because I didn't switch the brakes and that on? I mean, it should still have responded. The rudder should still have responded, but of course wouldn't have any effect at low speed. I would have thought the nose wheel would have.
It's got the power of God. Zion sheep. Goes to show. The A10 belongs in the air while the Viper belongs on the ground.
Well, we'll see. And I've got to decide whether I'm going to buy this or not. As I was saying to Jeeve earlier on, Sheep, the reason that I'm in this particular Spitfire is the fact that for me to do long journeys and like join you guys in jets, it becomes, you know, not very practicable in a Spitfire. So I'm looking at this. This is on trial at the moment, that's all. So I'm looking at this so that if I do get it, then I'll be able to join you guys on longer haul trips without taking all day to get there.
Zion sheep. Yeah, but flying the Spit on a long haul is part of the fun.
Well, yeah, I get that, but it's also, I mean, for the viewers, it's pretty boring.
And
it takes ages to get there.
but don't matter, you can fly it Spitfire style, it will do anything.
Yeah, well, I thought the handle on it was a bit dodgy. That's why it's wonky, is it? I obviously did something wrong on the setup there. But not to worry. I'll fly it like a Spitfire. I'm okay with that. They're on and I'll throttle up and away we go.
Iron sheep. So long as I have a compass and a map, things will get done.
Yeah, I'll get that. With me, it's just as long as I've got eyes. I don't always use my compass that much, so mainly the eyes.
79. With hot start, it is perfect. You can always focus on startup and INS details later. Just fly, man.
Yeah, but I'd like to get the basic sequence to get started. I'd like to get that.
Altitude.
My they're just saying the INS and that being screwed. Is that going to affect the way I shoot? No, I can see that it's going up my cross, so that's all right.
Jeeve 79. Not if you have Spitfire aim, but if you want to do it proper, you can't trust your instruments right now.
No, I'll get that. Oh, I'm a lot faster than them, aren't I? Not used to that.
Altitude.
Jeeve 79. She goes faster than a bullet, so yeah, pretty fast.
Yeah. Although I've struggled a bit on my previous attempts to get her to what I understand to be Mach 1. That's it, I'm out of bullets now. They don't last long in this, do they? So I'll just fly.
Jeeve 79. Air is thicker down low, she goes Mach 2 up high.
Altitude.
Okay, I'll pick up some altitude then. I know, Betty, I know. Angel's 12 already. Now if I'm reading that right, I'm only doing 270 knots at the moment. That's probably because I'm climbing.
can try to reformulation. Best viewers on asterisk asterisk asterisk.
Okay, the speed is creeping up. No, it's not very much creeping up. It's just about creeping up. I'm at 21,000, so that should be high enough. I'm still only at what? 370 odd knots. Hey, look, I mean, I can just leave this thing flying itself.
Jeeves 79. It will auto trim to 1G, in whatever attitude you are, even upside down.
Oh, okay. But, well, I'm at what? 570, that's knots, so I'm guessing that's, I don't know, 600 miles an hour roughly. So I'm still 100 miles an hour short of Mach 1. Unless I'm just reading it all wrong. But a level flight, it doesn't look as though it's going to get there. So am I reading this HUD wrong? According to that, I'm at 591 knots. And I'm at flat out on the throttle. Do I need to put max power on us?
Jeeves 79. Go afterburner.
Not even sure how to get that. Is that the max power one? No, I don't know where afterburner is unless it is the max power switch. Well, I'm going to run out of fuel probably. Oh, I've got 49,000 gallons by the looks of it.
Jeeves 79. Let's have a look at the plane.
How's that? So I mean, to me that seems to be on afterburner.
That's afterburner.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I'm still not at Mach 1. Or am I not reading the HUD properly? Nice moon.
Cyan sheep. What does it say?
What does what say, sir? If I'm reading it right, I'm at 20, I'm just 26, and I'm going at 530 odd MPa knots.
Your airspeed.
Yeah, well, if that's the one in that little arrow box thing, 500 odd. But it's not reached Mach 1 yet, let alone Mach 2. Although I don't actually know the correct number in knots for Mach 1. Just estimating it.
Caution. Caution.
Let's make the way back. I'll probably run out of fuel.
Jeeve 79. Must be all those missiles on it, and the jammer under the belly then.
Okay, well I can solve that.
670 knots at ground. Jeeve 79. Drag.
Yeah, so I've just removed. Oh, well, I thought I had. Well, perhaps it depends on what's on the display. I've got rid of some stuff. Suppose if I dive, I could wake those people up down there. There was an airfield down there as well. So I must be over Mach 1 now.
Bingo.
This is a okay pint of Guinness.
Warning, 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 warning. Caution.
Guinness? Oh, I've had that for yonks actually, maybe longer. Perhaps I should land here if I can get down quick enough.
Sheep. Cut fuel.
Oh, I don't even know how to cut fuel. I know I haven't got any. There's no point, I haven't got any.
You are out of fuel.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be a
Throttle down.
throttle is currently at minimum, but it doesn't matter because I haven't got any fuel anyway, so I can't waste it. Don't know where I am, but I'll land. Darn, I've lost it. Where was it? Oh, there it is. Alright, speed is 372, so I can make a turn. That will bleed some speed off.
Altitude.
It's just an chick or something. Landing on an enemy airfield. Air brakes are up. I'll put my gear down, that'll give some drag. I hope it's not too far.
The jet fighter. Hello.
Hello, jet fighter. I don't normally fly jets. Stand by.
The jet fighter. Landing is always tricky. Grinning face.
Well, I've only landed this a couple of times before, so under the circumstances with no fuel, I'm okay with this.
Nice landing.
Yeah, I'll just get out and see if I've still got gear though, shall I? Yeah, I've still got gear. It doesn't look to be too bad condition. So, it looks like I survived it. I'm not sure. I think I'm in Nalchik, aren't I? Let's zoom in.
Zion sheep. Any landing you can walk away from.
Exactly so, yeah. Even if it's on on an enemy
Are
airfield.
the wheels all right?
I think they are. I think they are jet fighter. Let's stand by. They seemed alright. What's the opinion? Do they look normal to everybody? I don't know that much about whether they would look different. They seem normal to me. So I don't think I broke the gear. No flat
79.
tyres.
I can guarantee you that was not a Quato from a flight instructor. Iron sheep. They are grateful you brought some classified equipment with you.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. Can't even shoot my way out of it because I used all my ammo up. So obviously the thing to do now is pour me beer. Not Guinness sheep, but this is really nice. If you like real ale, this is really, really nice.
Iron sheep. They will fill it up with fuel after you get out. Jeeve 79. Best view of all planes.
I will fill it up if I get out. What, the enemy will fill my aircraft up for me if I get out of it? Is that what you mean? Best view of all planes. What, the external view? I've been getting some very quick flashes of like a little square text box. Ultra quick, almost like subliminal advertising.
Yep, and they put one of their pilots into it.
Is that what they actually do, or are you making this up as you go along, sheep? I mean, actually do in DCS. I think you're making it up.
Iron sheep. LOL.
That's as good as Guinness, but in a different way. It's very good. Right, so I can't take off because I've got no fuel. I can't shoot anybody because I've got no bullets. I'm on a enemy airfield, so perhaps I'll jump out and see if they got a naffy. Oh, of course. You've got an ejector seat, hasn't it?
Iron sheep. Our Guinness isn't that great, very watery.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, apparently the only place to get real Guinness is, of course, in Ireland. Apparently it doesn't travel well. I don't know, but apparently it doesn't. Someone shooting at me or what? Oh, yeah. Hold on, Fritz. Look, I've got no guns.
Iron sheep. Doesn't do too bad making its way to England, Canada however.
Yeah, it's a bit more of a trip, isn't it? I think that guy's ended up hitting his own vehicle. Yes, sir, I did. I had no fuel. I'd already run out of bullets, and I'd run out of fuel. I landed with 0 fuel, so I landed without an engine, effectively. That guy just shot his own vehicle to bits. I hope they put him on a charge, or whatever they do in German, to their German troops. I don't know if they are German. I mean, they got German aircraft on here. But yes, so I had to land, so I landed on the only thing I could land on, and that was this here German base, Nauchik. And of course, if Laxor fancied a long trip, he could come and pick me up, or someone in a chopper could come and pick me up if they wanted the trip. I don't think so. Okay, I'll respawn. I think that guy that was firing has disappeared, has he? He's disappeared. Yeah, no wonder he's disappeared. He shot his own vehicle to bits. He's going to be in deep trouble. Okay, select role. I'm going to have to go for a Spitfire because I'm getting withdrawal symptoms, I think. So I'm going to have to just go for a Spitfire for a little while. And I'll get back in the F-16 to see how much, if anything, I've remembered about starting it. This is my comfort zone. The Spitfire is my comfort zone. If anyone wants me to go back into a jet, let me know, and I'll do that after I've done some flying in the Spit. But first, because of this, the way it's set up, I don't have any ammo at the moment, so the first thing I've got to do is get armed.
Zion sheep. Do you have option to join Op 4?
To join Op 4? No, sorry, you caught me out there, sir, because I'm stupid. Op 4, what's that?
Team Red.
Team Red? Well, not in this aircraft, I wouldn't have thought. But yeah, you could join the red team and take up a 109 or something.
Zion sheep. I have a BF 109.
Well, there you are then. I mean, yeah, you could do that.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy.
Okay, if anyone joins now, I'm on 124 radio wise. So this is my preferred beastie. I love this aircraft more than I love the F-16 certainly at the moment.
Refueling complete.
Flying the F-16 is almost boring, but I suppose that's because I don't know enough about how to use it properly at the moment. Okay, let's get started.
Zion sheep. F-16 is nothing but a 2-bit tramp.
Anyone else would give you a mouthful over that, but I can't disagree with you, mate. I just realised in all that time I was flying the F-16, I didn't notice any vibrations from my U-Shake 6 that I'm sitting on. I wonder why that is. That's something I need to check when I get in it next time. I'm now feeling the engine pulsing on this one. and when I put the gear up or down I'm going to feel that. When I put the flaps up or down I'm going to feel that. But I didn't get anything that I remember, unless I was getting used to it, didn't really notice it, but I didn't get anything on the F16. I've now taken to putting the rudder fully right for takeoff. I was using it with the double D at about 3 o'clock, but now I'm putting it fully right. It seems to be working for me. Actually, having turned off my CCTV software, frame rate does seem to have evened out to a better final reading. Okay, by the way, Sheep, I don't know if they've got it for the 109, but this engine sound for the Spit, as I probably said to you before, is the Echo 19 engine sound, and I definitely think it's better than DCS, and it's free, but I did make also a donation to them because I think it's good and I use it. So just to support them, I made a donation as well. No nose wheel steering on this. What do they say about the Spit on the ground? Answers on a postcard.
Zion sheep. Yeka.
This is a real airplane to me. I know that the F-16 is obviously a far superior aircraft technically, etc. He hasn't got that big fan at the front like this one's got. You can almost smell the oil and that the little bits of leather that's in there, can't you?
Zion sheep. I am not allowed to give a proper answer as to what that lady is like on the ground.
No, I know it won't let you, but I can say it. She's a bitch on the ground. And it's a lady that also makes that quote. She didn't originate the quote, I don't think. I think she just repeated the quote. She's a lady. If she can say it, I can say it.
Zion sheep. Yes, sir.
It's because of that tail dragging narrow wheelbase. That's what causes the problem. Because the 109 obviously suffered similar problems, and apparently more torque to the left when you take off.
Women's Auxiliary Air Force.
Yeah, I mean, she would have been in that, I'm sure. I don't, there might have been a special unit, I'm not sure. But yeah, that was Mary Ellis that I know, and I have put the I've put links up to the video to people on that where she says, yeah, she was a lady in the air, but she was a bitch on the ground. Okay, quick check. I believe I'm good. Flaps are up. Nose down is set to. Once again, the usual thing that they say is put one division or one click or whatever of nose down, but I have my nose down at neutral, and I've got full right rudder, and I'll probably have to adjust that once again. Yeah, just pull back some of that right rudder. So, brake off. Away we go.
Zion sheep. they used to ferry the planes from the factory to the front line without any ammo on board.
Yeah, that's right. And now I've set my nose up to 1 division, slightly over 1 division. Just listen to that engine. I mean, actually, I just realised what I'm doing. I've got this on the speakers, so it must be affecting the mic. I haven't got my earphones in, so I better put my earphones in and turn the speakers off. So let's level off a bit.
Cyan sheets. What engine sound was that again?
This is the Echo 19. They make it Echo 19. Hang on a minute. Let me just get my ears on and the speakers off. Trouble is, my earbuds were plugged into a little unit I use for when I'm recording.
Cyan sheets. A little too much right rudder trim.
Yeah, well, I can sort that a bit more once I've got my ears in and the speakers off. So I've now got the speakers turned off, so hopefully it will sound better to you now.
Cyan sheets. It sounded good before.
And of course you hear the difference when I close the canopy.
Cyan sheets. Where and how do I get the Echo 19?
If you, I mean, I could drop a link, but obviously not right now because I'm a tad busy. But if you just do a Google search for Echo 19, I don't know if they've got it for the 109. I hope they have, but they've got it for the Spitfire and a few other aircraft.
Cyan sheets. The Spit is the only one that counts.
In that case, if you also have the Spit, search for Echo 19 Spitfire on Google and you'll find it, and it's just a download, and I think they might have to tell you where to, where to save it to and that sort of stuff, but I'll close the canopy and you'll hear the difference. Oh, I've closed it already, sorry, I mean I'll open the canopy. Listen to the difference. You hear like almost phasing effect from the prop wash.
Cyan sheets. That is a symphony.
It's lovely, isn't it? I think it's definitely significantly better than the DCS engine sound. With the DCS engine sound, you get the wind rush. If I do that, I'll get the wind rush in this, and you get it in the DCS one, but you don't get, I don't believe, you don't get the same sort of sound from the engine and the prop on the DCS version.
sheets. This one has the guttural sound of the moaning.
Well, it's a Merlin engine, yeah.
The DCS sound does not do it justice.
Yeah, I think you're right by comparison, but I mean, grab it for yourself, and I think you'll agree, especially when you're lower, at lower altitudes, like, or when you come into land, you hear the engine volume pick up because you're getting reflected sound off the runway. So you get an increase in sound as you come in, and I don't think you get that with the DCS engine sound. I don't know what it is, but I'm getting occasional flashes on the screen, like a little dialogue box that pops up for less than half a second, less than a quarter of a second.
I booted it up today but couldn't find your server.
You're looking for Bill Legland 2. Should be. Oh, you might need to take an update, because there was a small update as well. So as well as the bigger one earlier, there's been another one, and without that one, I guess you won't see it. But every time this thing flashes up, and I've noticed this in the past, it takes control. It causes the machine to lose focus on DCS, so I'm moving my stick and nothing happens. But it's the first time I've been really aware of this. It's like a little dialogue box that pops up in front of you. It's almost like, it could be where you get, sometimes when something is checking for an update or something, it'll bring up a little dialogue box very briefly. That's what's doing. It takes the focus off DCS. Actually, there's other things I could close. I've still got video editor open. Maybe it's to do with that. I need to close that. Right, I'll have another go, because that's what happened. That's when I went down to attack those ground units. That's what happened. This little dialogue box or whatever it is popped up, took the focus off DCS, so I briefly had no control of the aircraft. I'll have to shut down video pad editor in case it's something to do with that. But yeah, this is my comfort zone, but if anyone wants me to buy something different, let me know. I might be able to accommodate.
Zion sheets. That first Guinness went down too fast.
Ah, that first one. Now that indicates that it's not the last one. Oh, I think I'm shooting at containers now. There's 2 trucks. Well, 1. Oops, I think I'm taking fire from the guys on the bridge. Was that another container I'm shooting at? No, that's not.
Zion sheets. Just eating my dinner now, will be on in 20.
Just eat my dinner, we'll be on. Oh, 1 in 20. Oh, great. Okay, good. I'm gonna land soon, and then if people want me to take a different aircraft, they can let me know before I land, and then I'll spawn appropriately. I'm out of ammo, so I'm gonna RTB. So if you're still there, Sheik, have a listen.
No other aircraft, only one is.
Yeah. So have a listen as I get closer. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time. Most of the time it does. and it probably depends on a few things, but the engine sound, the volume will pick up as I get close to the runway. Gear down. Flaps down. So listen, I've got the canopy open, listen for the increase in sound, increase in volume as I approach the runway. The increase in sound did come in very late, but it came in. That's why my landing was worse than it should have been. I was trying to wait for the increase in sound to come in. So does anyone want me to choose a different aircraft?
Iron sheep. Don't you dare.
Ah, that's good. That's a good phrase to hear under those circumstances, Sheep. Thank you. I'll have a sup of my beer then when I get rearmed. I don't think I need repair. I've been hit, but I think it's only superficial. No visible leaks. No flat tyres. Peppering on the wings, but seems alright. So I'll get rearmed, just rearmed for now.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
Alright, so I'm getting rearmed, but I'm not going to get
Refueling complete.
repaired at this stage. The fuel is okay. I don't think he said anything about rearming. That normally happens afterwards. Perhaps he did say rearmed. Rearming complete. I thought he said
Rearming complete.
Ah, there we are. Thank you. Okay, thanks, Chief. I'm refueled and I'm rearmed. So let's get ourselves set for a takeoff. So I'll adjust my trims.
Osc_Chester 3265. Yo dude, how's your week been? How about that timing in the Icon Spitfire just before takeoff? Thumbs up sign.
Yeah, the iconic Spitfire. I was in an F-16 earlier. but I've only got that on trial at the moment, and this is my aircraft of preference. The other aircraft, I mean, like the Spitfire, doesn't have the speed of the other aircraft, so we can go together.
Sacrilege.
We could go to further targets if I'm not in a Spitfire. You know, the other guys can go while I'm in a Spitfire, but then I can't keep up with them. So it makes sense to have an aircraft that is capable of doing those speeds to cover those sort of distances for those objectives. So I've got the F-16 on trial at the moment, and I've got to decide whether I'm going to buy it or not, because they ain't cheap. Okay, full centre runway roughly, and take off. Jester, I feel as though I recognise your name but not fully, so whereabouts on the planet are you? Which country are you hailing from? Quick checks. Nose down is set okay. Flaps are up. I know that my rudder trim is fully right at the moment. Just wait for a response from Jester if he's going to respond. I'll have a sup of my beer while I'm waiting.
Osc_Jester 3265. F-16 is another iconic plane, just around the corner from you in Surrey.
Oh, okay. Jolly nice. And do I know you from some other way, or just from flying in DCS?
Zion Sheep. How dare you compare that tin can 2-bit tramp to a lady?
I'm sure he didn't mean it that way. I'm sure he has total and deepest utter respect for the Spitfire. And she is gorgeous. You know what? I've looked at pictures of Spitfires and actually felt slightly emotional just because they are so good. And when I went to Duxford week before last, and that was emotional to see those aircraft coming over.
That knows no better. Osc_Jester 3265. Been catching you flying. Before you went on holiday and once after.
Holiday? I haven't had a holiday as such for a very long time. I'm talking about years. But yeah, I was at Duxford, and the finale was a flyby.
Duxford would be a holiday for me.
Yeah, it was. I mean, there was 12 Spitfires and 4 Hurricanes flying over in formation at the end. It was emotional. It was really lovely. The sound, well, you can imagine. Okay, I'm going to take off.
Osc_Jester 3265. You had a weekend off.
Oh, right, you mean holiday meaning when I didn't fly, which is unusual, yeah. Yeah, there have been a few weekends where we haven't flown for one reason or another. But that's actually not a holiday, that's more like jail. isn't it? Not being able to fly is, I mean, holidays are positive, but not being able to fly is not so positive generally. It's done it again. Look, watch this. I'm moving my stick, but the stick in the aircraft isn't moving. I'm going to have to go and turn off stuff that I think might be causing the issue. Video pad editor is still running and I don't need that anymore. I will explain that I was doing a little project on video pad editor earlier on, because I get, I shouldn't say pleasure, but I do get pleasure out of talking to flat earthers, people that believe the earth is flat, and we have, in inverted commas and for want of a better word, discussion about it. And there's one particular guy who's well known, and unfortunately he did a live stream but didn't take it down afterwards, in time anyway, and he just started on this live stream on his rant to say about how the earth is flat, and he was taught that it wasn't, but it is flat.
Bill, are you in Lax's Discord?
I'm not in Discord at the moment, sir, but hang on. So and while he's talking, his wife is sort of hollering at him, said, right, that's enough of this BS, but she didn't say BS. Just stop talking about it, or she's really out. And the story is that they're perhaps going to get a divorce over it, or not just over that incident, but the embarrassment that he's caused her over the years. And he says, oh, can't I just have 5 minutes? He said, no, I'm cold and I'm hungry, and I'm in the kitchen, because he was in the kitchen. I'm cold and I'm hungry, and I want something to eat. So I was just making a clip of that. I could put that up on Discord if you wanted to see it. It's quite amusing. It's only about a 1 minute clip, but it's quite amusing. So that's what I was working on. But I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that program, video pad editor, and hopefully.
Well, flat earthers are embarrassing.
Well, but they don't feel the embarrassment. They're the ones that should feel it, but they don't seem to. And some of it is just crazy. Did you know that many of the flat earthers believe that the moon is not a solid object but transparent plasma? Did you know that? That's what they believe. That's one of the reasons why they say the moon landings never happened, because you can't land on plasma. Okay, I'm going to take off, or I'll be talking about that way too much. So if I'm late coming back,
Elm foul. They must identify as a cat.
no, I think a cat has got his head screwed on a bit better, to be honest. Okay, I'm going to shut up for a minute and take off. So if I'm late coming back, that's why. She's pretty much trimmed.
2,265. I have the split 45p, F-16 and a helicopter, but I can't remember what name. Os_Jester 3,265. In DCS.
Yeah, that's good. I've got those, plus the P-47. The chopper that I have is the Huey, which is the favourite one for Vietnam, well used in Vietnam. But I'm useless with choppers, I've got to say that. I'll admit that openly. I'm useless with choppers. I should, if I work on it, you know, maybe it'll be alright, but I'm used to being able to get in an aircraft and fly it because I'm used to just flying the Spitfire really. Shooting at dead targets by the looks of it.
Oscar_Jester 3265. That's the one, Huey.
Yeah, I mean it is quite a favourite, so I'm not surprised that it's that one.
3265 is the 47P, the American one.
Yeah, P47 and P51. I mean you get the TF51 for free, don't you? But that's got no guns on it. But so the TF51 is like Training Fighter 51, and the P51 is the full-blown fighter that you have to buy because it's got guns on it. I've also got the 109, I've got a Harrier, and of course the F-16 and the A-10. The A-10 is a good fun aircraft, although it's not, you know, it's not a prop aircraft, it's good fun aircraft. And you don't want to be on the wrong end of it, that's for sure. I'm going to attack the tanks on the bridge. I'll cross my fingers before I do that. Hopefully they won't see me too soon. Because apparently DCS, or they have changed how quickly and easily the enemy can spot you. Okay, I've got two of them. I'm trying to remember to bring my boost back to about 7. And bring my RPM with my prop pitch back to about 2,700 because the story is she'll fly all day like that.
How do I update DCS?
Well, they're on the left hand side.
265.
Thank you, Jester.
It's flying.
Yeah, Sheep. If you when you open up the launcher for DCS on the left hand side, you'll find stuff there, and I think it's probably account under new or news or something like that. And you'll get the option to update, or it might just tell you straight off that there's an update to take. And if you've taken one recently, this is only a small one. How many have I got? I think I've hit 3 of them, and there's 4. There's 4 BTRs on the bridge. 3 are in flames. Oh, I think the other one is just tucked into the trees. I'll find that out if I go to attack. I've lost him now. Let's come in from the north. And hope to see him. So there's infantry down there, quite firing up at me. I didn't see the BTR. I didn't want to waste ammo, so I wasn't just going to go and fire blindly. I need to see where that fourth one is. But he hasn't been firing up at me. By the way, I see a couple of people have gone. If you go, let me know so that I'm not talking to myself. Can't see that fourth BTR.
Cyan sheets. You're not talking to yourself, trying to find updater.
Well, you shouldn't need an updater thing. When you open DCS, do you get like a splash screen with a video playing on it?
Osc_Jester 3265. Still here enjoying the flying.
Okay, thank you, Jester. Thanks for confirming. The flying is extremely therapeutic, and for me it's been more than just that. It's helped me through what you might call life, because it needs concentration, it needs care. Oh, I got it! That was one down there. I was lucky. I took a chance on it being a target, and it was. So all 4 VTRs are now destroyed. And Jester, I know Iron Sheep will give me an ear bashing, but if you want me to play something else, for a little while at least, let me know. And for anyone that doesn't know, of course, we can shoot the trains. There's a little one down there.
He said he wants you to fly the script.
Thank you, Sheep. Yeah, I didn't notice that message, but if you say so, that must be what he said. Thank you, sir. What was your dinner, Sheep?
Osc_Jester 3265. I go with the flow, love them all.
Well, that's good. That's very good.
Cyan sheets. Steak and baked potato.
Oh, nice. Mine was just a frozen curry that I took out of the freezer and nuked. And that's it. That's all I had for dinner. But yesterday was, of course, Thursday. And everyone on the planet obviously knows what Thursday is. In the deep dinner-wise.
Sheets. Okay, getting update now.
Excellent. Okay.
3265.
I'm glad you're getting the update. That's good. And Jester says no. I assume you mean you don't know what Thursday is as far as dinner is concerned, which I thought the whole world, everybody on the planet and Mars would know. It's actually spag bol, which I've been having, which my late wife used to make for me, and I make it to her recipe, and I've been having that on Thursdays for about 4 decades.
Zion Sheets. Thursday is bubble and squeak day.
Bubble and squeak's nice, but I'm afraid Thursday is definitely spag bol as far as I'm concerned. And I wouldn't care if they said you can go to Savoy and have whatever you like. Nope. I want my spag bol. I've been having it for 40 years and I'm not going to change that. Make batches of 10 at a time. And I have one a week, so that's about, well, it's over 2 months supply, isn't it? Have a go at the tanks in the field, but I could do a bigger ammo really for them. They're just in the centre screen now, but they're probably not visible to a lot of people. Let's turn.
Chester 3265. Sounds bloody lovely. Haven't had spaghetti bowl since last year's winter.
Oh dear, well that makes me feel very sad for you, Jester. I have it so regularly that even if I don't have it on the right day, it even messes up my son. Like if I was to have spag bol on a Tuesday, he would think the Wednesday was actually the Friday. Because he's lived with it, he's grown up with it. Spag bol is Thursday. Thursday is spag bol, and that is it. And I just love it to bits every time. That's it. I'm out of 20 mil.
What is spag bol?
Sorry, sheep. I thought you said what is spag bol, but you cannot have said that.
Zion Sheep.
7.7's not going to do it.
Forgive me for I have been with the traitorous heathens way too long.
Okay, so does that mean I've got to explain about it? I don't mind.
Zion Sheep.
Oh well, actually, Jester
Yes.
did mention it in his earlier comment. Spag bol is spaghetti bolognese. So I make the bolognese, and I do like 10, enough for 10 portions, and then I box it up, and it goes in the freezer in boxes. And I work to basically the recipe that my late wife used to use.
3265. Press the wrong bloody button. Zion Sheep. Oh. So spaghetti with tomato sauce.
No. Spaghetti. The bolognese is minced beef. You might call it ground beef. Minced beef with loads of chopped tomatoes, tomato puree, loads of onion all chopped up. Oh, I shouldn't be talking about this because it's making me want it, and it's Friday, and if I have it tonight, then tomorrow will be Friday again. And OXO cubes, It's the business. It is it. So it's not spaghetti with tomato sauce. Oh no, 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 no. But I've been having that for 40 years and finally getting used to it now, you know. I'm going to have to land. I'm just talking and flying, aren't I? I should land and get rearmed.
Osc_Jester 3265. Garlic, Worcester sauce.
Yeah, garlic, but now I don't put Worcester sauce in it only because my wife never used to. And I know that I'd like it with it, but she didn't do it. She didn't put, well, she sometimes would put mushrooms in there, but most of the time not. So I just do it according to the recipe because to me it is not just a meal. It's like a homage, and I just love it anyway. But it's just lovely to have what she used to make for me. And now that's completely messed up my speed. Talking about her and thinking about spaghetti bolognese has just blown me up.
Okay, Bill in Lax's Discord jumping on to server now.
I'll have to open up. I haven't even got Discord open because we only ever tend to use the aircraft radios now. But I will do that. Stand by. I need to land before I do that. And just in case you're not aware, in case you've forgotten or whatever, we open the canopy and put the prop pitch fully fine before landing. The canopy is open just in case there's a mishap and the ground crew have to drag me out very quickly. They don't want to have to smash through a canopy to get to me. They want to just reach in, undo my belt and drag me out. Get out. Flaps down. And of course I'm feeling the gear and the flaps and various other things through my U-shaped 6 seat.
You don't actually taste it, but I understand why you don't. May I ask when you lost your wife? Can't imagine what you went through.
No, well, so we were together for 50 years and I lost about 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. And oh, you don't recover. But the flying, that's what I was saying earlier on, that the flying is therapeutic, but has also helped me because it requires so much concentration. It can pull you on, and of course the interaction with yourselves. It can pull you out of the depths sometimes, and it can be really helpful. But so my spag bowl is not just a meal, not by a very long shot. My spag bowl is very special to her. And of course, just a 4.5 years compared with 50 is very little. You know, you don't get used to it. It never goes away. The hurt is still always there. You just have to find ways to deal with it. Flying being one of them. My guitar being another one, but that has its own problems because of chopping off half my thumb and having a bent ring finger, which I damaged after I chopped off half my thumb, and the fact that my wrists don't bend at all because of something called psoriatic arthritis. That poses its own problems, but when I that is another escape when I can get myself doing it, when I can muster the enthusiasm to fight through the difficulties. If you go to my YouTube channel, Chester, and look at my playlist, my uploads, there's some stuff on there, including one that I did for her, for Moo, my wife. It's a cover of the Bread song called If, and it's literally just me and my guitar, and that's all it is. But that's an example. There's various bits on there if you wanted to look. I think I might have to do another bottle in a minute.
Osc_Jester 3265. Bless, like losing a limb, a soulmate, a friend, lover. I'm so sorry for you and your family. I've been with my lady 24 years and wow, let's fly. Bloody spit only holds a fistful on bullets.
Yes, it does. Yeah, you're right. And as far as your lady and your 24 years is concerned, that's great. That's really great. But something I always feel almost like obliged to say to people is, please remember the song Big Yellow Taxi, which has that famous line,
another mission.
You don't know what you've got till it's gone. And that is so true. The things that you realise after you've lost someone is... Anyway, okay, let's fly. Another mission. In the Spitfire, I'll stick around and I'll give you the chance to answer. Spitfire, or there's also the other one I forgot to mention that I've got is the Mosquito. So I've got Spitfire, Mosquito, F-16, A-10, P-47, B-51. I'm not going to mention the Huey. Damn it, I mentioned it. But I'm not going to mention that because I'm just so bad at it. It'd be a waste of time. Did I say F-16 and A-10? I think I probably did. I might have to just grab another bottle before I start, but that gives you time to have a think about if you want me to just even briefly have another aircraft.
3265. You have to have nothing to appreciate everything.
Yeah, yeah. Or as the song says, you don't know what you've got till it's gone. So whatever you've got, if you lose it, it's after you've lost it you realise how much you have it.
3265. Any.
Yeah, any. I get that, yeah. Right, I'm going to spin round and grab another bottle. Outside of that, I haven't put them in my box yet. My cellar. This is my cellar. I don't know if you can see it on there. No, you probably can't. Hang on. Down there. That door is my cellar. And I haven't yet put my bottles in there. So either way, I've got to stand up and go to the table, either to get another beer or a small glass and some rum, a bottle of rum. So, decisions. What shall I do? I think I found the answer. Stand by.
Osc_Jester 3265. Hurry back.
Right, so look, my answer, I didn't know whether to have a beer or get a small glass and have a rum, so what do I start? Actually, I'm gonna push the boat out. This is a lovely drop. I got this for a slightly special birthday, only slightly special, just recently. I don't know whether you drink this kind of stuff. If you like rum, this is beautiful stuff. It's called gunpowder rum, and there's a reason for that. If you was to spill this rum on your gunpowder, going back to the old sailing ships with cannons, the powder would still fire. Yeah, salted. Yeah, the powder would still fire because of the alcoholic content of the rum, which is about 54.5 as opposed to the usual 40. So I'm going to spoil myself and have a drop of this to start with. Another little sort of diversion, as it were. Although it's 54.5, it's really actually very smooth. It's very nice, very moorish. So cheers all.
3265. I can't drink because of my medication. Back's knackered. Too many years hodding.
Oh no. And backs. Now I feel sorry for you because I know about backs. I've had something like that. Not so much the back. It was like a back thing, but what happened was that I somehow twisted the muscles on the right hand side. I twisted the muscles around the sciatic nerve. That was bad. I mean, that was bad. I was gigging for 20 years, and somewhere towards the end of that.
Hey Bill, what is the function called to bring up ground crew? Osc_Jester 3265.
Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be.
Used to be my favourite drink.
Oh, rum. Good. Yeah, this is really nice, but I won't talk too much about that if you can't have it. I do understand about backs. When my sciatic nerve got wrapped around by the muscles, it was terrible. For a month I couldn't lay down. I would try to lay down to sleep. I'll be back to you very quickly, sheep, stand by. I would lay down in bed to sleep, and literally 10 seconds of laying down, I would be like whimpering. And I'll be driving home from a gig, and because I'm like effectively sitting on the sciatic nerve, I remember on the final part of the journey, it got to me and there was tears rolling down my face, and I was like whimpering with pain from the drive home, because normally it was a couple of hours one way or another for driving home. That lasted in the region of a year in total from doing it, from it being reasonably normal. So yeah, stand by, sheep. I'll open up Discord. Stand by. So that rum there, oh, I'm not supposed to be talking about it. Sorry, Chester, but it is really nice, and it is it's very smooth. So that's obviously messed up if you've got medication for your back, and I do understand that. In fact, my late wife also used to suffer with back issues. Not the sciatic thing that I got on that one occasion, but on one occasion she literally turned slightly to pick up a broom or something, and that was it. And once she did it, you're talking about 2 weeks before she was back to normal. So yeah, you really got my sympathy on that one, mate. I didn't realise it was blinking at me in the corner to say, you sure you want me to run this? And I've said yes, so why hasn't it opened? Okay, stand by. Hold on. Oh, hang on, it says it's open, but I can't see it. Oh, it's doing that updating thing. Because I haven't opened it for some time. So we don't usually use it. We now usually, it's open now. We usually use the aircraft radio now, which is more immersive. But of course, you lose your aircraft, you've also lost your communications. So stand by, Jester. I'm just going to link up with on Discord. Stand by. Hello, sheep. Hello. Hello. Yeah, sheep. I don't know if you can hear me at the moment. I'm here, but it's not responding to my my push to talk. Oh wait, what? Sorry, I was muted.
Osc_Jester 3265. 4 discs crushed.
I am hearing you, sir.
Spurs on the corners. Twist and a lean to
Hang
the
on,
right.
I've got a message. I just got to look at a
Being
message.
pinched in
Stand by.
4 places. Can't lift a shopping bag. It's inoperable. I'm on fentanyl.
Oh, fentanyl is like heavy duty, isn't it? Oh, good grief.
Osc_Jester 3265. Allows me to live.
Okay, stand by, Jester. Yeah, well, for me, I've mapped C to the menu. So if you go to the communications menu and map something that suits you, on the comms menu in DCS, you want the comms menu. So go to controls in DCS. Let me go there. Okay, go to controls and hang on. Drop the menu where it says all but access commands and click on communication. No, if you actually hang on that drop down, if you click on communications, do you not get a list of communication, like what is it, about 10, no 15 maybe listed? So you click on communications on that drop down list. Oh yes, okay, on the left hand one I have Spitfire selected, so you might find it's going to change for different aircraft. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Osc_Jester 3265.
Okay, I'm just going to jump onto my stream again. Stand by.
I've got to shoot, guys. Hope to catch up a lot earlier next time. Have a great morning.
Okay, Jester has to leave us, so I'm just going to have a quick hello. Okay, Jester, thanks for being there. It's been good having you there. If you fly in DCS, it'd be great to get you on this server sometime and we can all fly together. That'd be really good. So yeah, okay, if you have to go, that's fine. I hope your back, doesn't prevent you from sleeping and then the fentanyl does its job. In the meantime, have a good sleep. Catch you again another time. Yeah, we used to start about 22:30. But that's gradually moved round, and sometimes it's 23:30 before we start. And normally Laxor is here, but he can't be here tonight. But yeah, catch you next time, hopefully, which might be tomorrow night if you're available. With you soon, sheep. Stand by. Actually, if you've got that communications menu, there is one that actually is marked as COMM communication menu. I've mapped it to the C on the keyboard. That rum is so nice, it really is nice. 54.5 alcohol by volume, but you'd never believe it, it's really smooth. Are you still getting me, sheep? Oh yeah, okay, it's come back now. Yeah, for a while there, it wasn't responding. I don't know if you caught me what I was saying. Did you catch what I was saying about the rum? Oh, that's good, that's good. Okay, just my little green circle didn't come up. Yeah, I was just saying that Jester has to go now, but I think basically he's saying, giving regards to us all really, because he's saying I've got to go. Got to shoot, guys. Hope to catch up a lot earlier next time, which hopefully will be tomorrow night. Hopefully with Laxor here as well. Can you hear me? No. No, it's okay. Oh, wait a minute. I know why it is. It's because I've got it set to voice operated. That's why my push to talk isn't making any difference. Right. Okay, then I'm going to change that. Don't like to be. No, it should do after. Did you not say copy? Yeah, if they said copy, it takes a second or two for them to do it. Hang on, I'm just. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. No. So you're in a jolly old Spitfire, old chap, are you? Of course. Of course, of course. See you now. You're over by the by the big hangar there. Yeah, I'm on the runway. Oh yes. Brake fully on before you start. Prop pitch fully fine before you start. And if you press button A on your radio, then we should be able to. You've probably got a map of push to talk, and that's slightly more awkward. But once you've mapped to push to talk, and I can help you with that, then we'll be able to speak on aircraft radio. And if you're talking on aircraft radio, then you probably have to turn off or mute yourself on Discord, because otherwise you get like a double, like an echo. So you've got to map a key or map a button for your push to talk. Copy. Okay, for those who might still be there, so Iron Sheep is off to, as he put it very nicely, to use the facilities. We call it a comfort break, but that's fine. So he's going to be back soon, but we're trying to get him set up so that he can use his push to talk and the radio in the Spitfire. That's what we're after doing at the moment, so that takes a little bit of work. So anyone interested just needs to bear with us. I'm also noticing that my frame rate has dropped down to about 20, mid 20s, and this is to do with, like, DCS has an issue they need to address. And this is what Lexor is telling me, and other people have said about it. It's to do with something called memory leak. That's not something to do with our computers, to do with the RAM or the memory. It's to do with the software. It's to do with the programming that DCS Eagle Dynamics need to address, so that we don't get that memory leak, because over the course of time the frame rate drops down. I started at 70s or more, and now it's dropping down to less than 30 and sometimes less than 20. My frame rate is on the top left hand side of the screen, the very top. I think that my engine might have been suffering from sitting here for so long, just ticking over, so I'm burning off some, hopefully burning off some carbon by running the engine a bit. In fact, I'm up at just above 2000 RPM, and that's the sort of rev range that you would use to test your magnetos. And to test your magnetos, you turn them off, and then if you notice too much of a drop on the RPM when you turn one off, then that suggests that the one that's left on isn't working as efficiently as it should. Let's try that. You see there's a tiny drop on the RPM with Magneto 1 turned on, but that's okay. Let's turn it back on again. You should see it come up again. There we are, it's come back up. So now I'm gonna turn the other one off. Once again it drops, but not a knot, so that's fine. Turn it back up. Now I'll push the revs back up to where they should. Oh, except it won't happen.
Hi Bill. I thought about flying the Mustang with you tonight, but it's getting a bit late for me. Restream.io. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with
Hello there, Joe. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry it's a bit late for you. It would have been good. We should be flying tomorrow night. Hopefully, Laxor will be able to fly tomorrow night. He's not able to tonight, but hopefully he'll be able to fly tomorrow night. So if you can get in tomorrow night, that's great. You know, we might find that there's a number of people in here, which makes it more fun. Okay, receiving okay? Okay, I'm on push to talk now. I've sorted that issue out. I did like your very nice phrase of use the facilities. I like that. I mean, we normally say we need a comfort break for whatever reason, but comfort break that's something that comes from work actually. When we used to work, when Laxor and I used to work together in the same office. When we're at meetings, I just busted my engine. When we're at meetings, people would say, "We've been talking for quite a while now. We need a comfort break." So that's why we use that phrase. And because I was lost focus on DCS because I was clicked onto Discord, I've nosed over, left my engine running too hot, too much. So I'll just respawn on DCS anyway. So how are we perhaps doing on this? Probably fine. I'll need a comfort break soon. I'm gonna respawn. What you done?
Air Joe 8. I'll try for tomorrow then. I flew the Mustang earlier today and remembered how to start it up.
You can have a quick word with Air Joe. Okay, Air Joe, that's fine. Yeah, okay, tomorrow night then. You can hear me on the aircraft radio. Okay, stand by. Let's just get back to... Oh, I'll have to respawn, I think. Hold on. Okay, radio check. Okay, that's good. Something you need to bear in mind, because I've noticed now that my frame rate has dropped to something like 20, 25 or less than 20 sometimes. And this is something that we don't have control over. This is something that Eagle Data, or Eagle Dynamics, sorry, need to address, because it's what Laxor refers to as a memory leak. And it's not to do with our machines, it's to do with their coding. They need to adjust the coding so we don't get the memory leak, because with the memory leak, over the course of time, and especially if you attack ground units and you've got a lot of close activity, the frame rate drops sometimes down to about 5. And I used to think you had to restart DCS, but you don't. What you can do if your frame rate drops, and if you want to see your frame rate, it's Control pause on your keyboard. That will give you your frame rate. And if that drops down sort of below 20 or whatever, then it might be worth just come out of the server and go back into the server, and then that solves it. So at the moment we just need to know so it's only to do with your push to talk then, that I'm not receiving you but you're receiving me, and that's where we could do with the radio mode window being available, so you can see if you're getting a red box around RPTT when you push your push to talk. So you're saying even from my live transmissions or live streams, you can tell that the sound is that much better from Echo 19? Okay, go for the Echo 19, and I think you'll be impressed with the difference. You'll just love it. And that's another reason why I love flying the Spit. It's not just because it's such a lovely aircraft. Echo 19 sound, I'm going to sound like an advert, but the Echo 19 sound has just like enhanced it so much. It's so much more, I believe, so much more realistic. It's lovely. It's easy to get, but when you download it, it should tell you exactly what to do, so that, and you know when you first get into DCS, you've got a line of along the bottom of the screen you've got the various units, the various modules, and it shows whether you've got it or not by it being coloured or not coloured, and it should Echo 19. Whether it says Echo 19 Spit, I can't remember, but it will show, once you've got it, it will show at the bottom there, so you'll know that you're running it. There's a large over on the west end of the main taxiway. There's a large hangar, a large white hangar, and I'm near that. If you go to the map, it should show you. Yeah. Oh, and well, there you are. You're coming over me right now. Excellent. Love it. Thank you. Lovely buzz. Definitely. The other thing is, when you've got Echo 19 installed, you'll also hear my aircraft with the Spitfire sound. Yeah. So at the moment, when I go over, if I was to buzz you, you'd hear it with a DCS sound. But with Echo 19 installed, you'll hear it with the Echo 19 sound, which I believe is better. So I was so impressed with it. Not immediately, I didn't make a donation, but after a short time, I'm thinking, well, I'm getting so much benefit from this, and it sounds so good. So I just made a donation, only of like £5, but if everyone does that, it helps them, doesn't it?
Air Joe 8. What's Echo 19?
Oh dear, stand by, I'm just going to talk to my stream for a second. Yeah, Air Joe 8. Echo 19 is like a bunch of folks that create engine sounds, etc. Now, Echo 19 they've created a Spitfire engine sound, which is so much better, I believe, than the standard sound that you get from DCS. I think it's more realistic. It's definitely better, and even I don't know if you heard him, but Iron Sheep was saying that just listening to my live streams, he can hear the difference because he's flying at Spitfire right now. I don't know if you can hear what he's saying at the moment. I'm not sure if you can hear him. I'm hearing him on Discord, but I want him to be on the radio so you can hear him. So we're also trying to get his radio working, Spitfire radio. So we're speaking just on aircraft radio rather than DCS, rather than Discord. We almost never use Discord now. We always use the aircraft radio. The only negative being that if you crash your aircraft, you lose communications.
That's nice.
Yeah, so just if you Google Echo 19 Spitfire, I'm sure you'll find it. And it will tell you how to install it. That's assuming that, of course, you have the Spit. I don't know if they've got the same for other aircraft. But if you've got the Spitfire, definitely get it for that. I'm not sure if they got it for the 109. I really don't know.
Hi.
Hello, Cruz. How are you? Right, so I'm also working with Iron Sheep. We're trying to get his radio working, or we have been, so that he can speak to me on the Spitfire radio, which sounds better, and there's got various good things about it. When you hear me,
sure, I'll check them out.
Yeah, check them out, Erjo. When you hear me speak, you hear me as if I'm speaking to you on Discord, just like a normal mic sound.
I fixed it. You can see it now.
I can certainly see your messages, Cruz. Yeah. So, oh, I lost my plot. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
Cruz Castillo. So what have I missed?
Apart from me flying an F-16, probably not very much. Oh, I see that. Ah, right. Now that has to be over there. That. Oh, put your brake on. Put your brake on. Put your brake on. Yeah, put it on before you start the aircraft. Brake on. First things on startup is brake fully on, prop pitch fully fine, and pop your throttle forward so you get your indicator, your gear indicator light come up. It'd be good to get it really would be good to get your aircraft radio working. I was just saying that people hear me as if I'm speaking on Discord, but when you're using radio, they will hear you in a radio sound. It sounds quite different and quite a lot better. Well, quite more realistic, more radio. So it'd be nice to get that working. It really would. Yeah. Just bear with me a moment. I'll see if I can find it, and I'll drop it into Discord.
I was doing homework and I was swimming.
No problem, Cruz. Stand by. I'm just helping Iron Sheep out for a moment. Hold on. I wonder if I've actually got it in my downloads. That might save something. Stand by. Okay, I'm just gonna search my downloads. Oh, what, you found Echo 19? I don't know. I don't know how you deal with it once you've got it. I've got a copy of the zip file if you need it, but it sounds like you've downloaded it. It should tell you what to do, and I can't remember how you do it. The downloaded zip file is 95 meg. Yeah, I can put the zip on Discord if that's going to help you. I didn't know if you'd downloaded it already. Now yeah, well, yeah. My problem is Discord. Hate it with a passion. I've just got to find you and somehow drop a message to you. Hold on. Okay, it's letting me do that. Oh yeah, the last thing I sent to you was the that UFO thing. Okay, stand by. No. Hey, what? It says the maximum file. Oh, maximum's 10 gig. Sorry, 10 meg. No, no. It's too big. It's too big for Discord. This is 95 meg, and the most I can stick to you there is 10. If you go, to be honest, your best way is to go to Echo 19, because when you download it, and then it should tell you um, how to use it. Zip code? What you mean, like a postcode in UK terms? Well, hang on. How can I get this to you? How can I get this to you? Stand by. Okay. So you've now got Echo Spitfire Zip, or you will have in your downloads. And I can't remember, so hopefully it tells you what to do with that zip file. I can't remember. Because obviously you've got to have it in the right place. I suppose it's got to go to your whatever drive you have DCS, so that it recognises it's got to be in the right place, I guess. That sounds very reasonable, yeah. Right click on it and choose extract. Hold on. Yeah, it might ask you for a place to extract to. Users you somewhere along the line, app data or something. I'm hoping that Cruise etc. I'm hoping you can hear what's going on here, because otherwise it's really boring for you. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, save games sounds good. I think it's time for me to pour another proper job whilst you're fiddling with that. I'm also really tempted for another tot of this Pusser's rum, which is 54. Oh, it's silly smooth for its power. Cooking? If you've extracted it to the right place, as I see it, when when you go to DCS, it should be listed across the bottom. When you get to the very first splash screen of DCS, like the opening screen for DCS, you'll find it listed as Echo 19 along the bottom. You've got that. When you're getting your spit, whoa. Okay. Copy that. Copy that. Yeah, with the issues that we were getting with frame rates dropping, I ended up upgrading my RAM from 32 to 64. But of course, I don't think it is to do with that. It's just to do with the software from DCS, like the Eagle Dynamics software. But upgrading from 16 to 30 can't actually do any harm. Yeah, good. Okay. Okay, well, look, bear in mind, if you use, once you get in, use control pause so that you get your frame rate at the top left. And just keep a little eye on that, because you'll see as you look around, things start to stagger a little bit. And if it drops down below 20, it's worth just coming out of the server and coming back in again. It might not be at the front, you might have to scroll along a bit, I can't remember. If not, you're cooking. I don't think you have to do anything with that. Just jump in your spit and see if it sounds different when you start it up, and mainly when you're low to ground. I really would like to get your Spitfire radio working. I really would like to get that.
Airjo 8. I don't have a whole lot of DCS multiplayer time. Hopefully I can get the radio to work tomorrow.
Well, that'd be good, Joe. Yeah, if we can. I mean, once again, I've been trying to help Iron Sheep on this with his one. But tomorrow night, I'm crossing my fingers that.
Be right back. I have to go pick up my friend.
Okay, Cruz. I'm hoping that Laxo will be here tomorrow night, so that he can certainly help on this. I sort of stumble about a bit, but Laxor is way better. I see you. Bear in mind, Sheep, when from that position you're in, you will have no ammo, and you won't be able to arm. To get ammo, you will have to move your aircraft line, because otherwise the ground crew won't respond. When you ask for ammo, you know, for rearm, they won't respond. You'd have to move over to where my aircraft is. Well, the one I know works. If you come over to where I am, then it'll work. It might work if you pull forward. The other alternative
to have a dinner with them.
is to get onto the runway and pull beyond the threshold. So as long as you're beyond the threshold, then they should still repair and rearm. Yeah, Castillo Cruz. Wait, actually their parents want my mum to have dinner with them. Okay. I'm not sure what the implications of that are, Cruz. Running? As though you are. Does that sound different? I'm hoping that's a yes. Okay, well you'll notice it also when you're flying, when you take off, if you leave your canopy open and sort of stay close your canopy. Stay fairly close to the ground, and as you're flying around, open your canopy, and then that's when you really notice the difference in sound. Worth doing? Not sure if it makes much difference to the throttle up sound. What to me, the main difference is when you're flying around at fairly low altitude and you open your canopy, you slide that back, and the sound you get, like the prop wash, the slight phasing effect that you get from the prop spinning, that's something you don't get with DCS. You know what? I'm probably spoiled because I'm kind of forgotten what the old sound was like, and that this is my normal sound. So for me, I'm kind of spoiled because this lovely sound is normal. Okay, well what I'll do is I'll start up and I'll come and join you anyway. We must try and get your radio going. That'll be good. So I'm going to join Sheep now. Sheep's over there. He's just at my wingtip. He's just taxiing to runway, so I'm going to follow him up there. When I started, crank the throttle. You can feel the difference, yeah? That's good. I wish that I could make the trims move a bit faster, but I don't think we have control over that. Okay, sheep, I'm on my way. I'll be following you up. No, you've got no ammo at the moment until you pull beyond the. Oh, in fact, I haven't done it myself. Ha! I haven't done it. I haven't done it. I've got to reload myself. Stand by. Yeah, you'll notice that your gun ammo is at 0 when you ask for rearm. You'll find it's at 0.
Request rearming.
Tell you what, sheep, it's good to have you back, mate. Good to have you back. You're obviously fine with taking off as well because you were flying fine earlier on. Yep. You just need to be beyond that threshold and then it should work. So the alternative would be to skid over to where I was, and that's an area where they will reload you. My frame rate has dropped down to about 20 something. So I'm what? For what? Yeah, control right control and pause to give your frame rate in the top left hand corner. Only hit it once, because if you hit it twice I think it then goes into way more detail than you really want. Well, that's good. At the moment you're getting 75. You might find that drops because of this memory leak thing that happens.
Wow, I'm looking at your channel and you have a lot of experience in the spit. Do you like flying anything else?
Okay, I'm just going to have a quick word on my channel, on my stream. Hello, AirDrop. Weapon safe. Yeah, I think you've got to map something to that. I don't think you can just click it. Don't forget your gun sight as well. Okay, Air Joe. Yeah, I've had a lot of flying in the spit, but I mean, it's not just that. I play guitar, so there's some guitar stuff on there. There's all sorts of stuff really that you might find interesting, but don't feel obliged to watch any of it, of course. But enjoy anything that you can get enjoyment from. The only reason I do this, the only reason I stream, is for interaction with people such as yourself, and because there are people out there who actually don't get the option to fly, but they like to watch. So, and that's so I'm really not worried about. I'm not worried about getting subscribers and stuff like that. That really doesn't bother me. It's more a case of I'm having fun. It'll be nice to share that fun with someone else. And what, flying anything else? Well, yeah, I've got the Mosquito, and I'll be happy to fly any of these things if you want me to. The Mosquito, the P-47, the P-51, the A-10, which, as I said, is that's really quite a vehicle that you do not want to be on the wrong side of. If you're watching my stream, you'll see that my frame rate has now dropped from 70 odd down to less than 20 sometimes, so I might have to leave the server and come back in. Hopefully you'll be able to join us at some time, Joe. A Spit, of course, is it as far as I'm concerned. The Spitfire is the aircraft. There's never been an aircraft like it. There will never be an aircraft again like it, because there will never be a need for such an aircraft. And it is the most beautiful, gorgeous aircraft ever. I don't know if you heard what I was saying with Sheep earlier on about Mary Ellis was one of the lady pilots that used to transport
Angel 8.
to
I love flying the
aircraft.
A-10, but you can fly whatever you'd like. I like doing warbirds.
Yeah, I like warbirds. Yeah, Mary Ellis was she used to transport aircraft, including but not exclusively the Spitfire, from the manufacturer to airfields or between airfields. And of the Spit, she said yes, she's a lady in the air, but she's a bitch on the ground, and she is. Look, she's got a very narrow wheelbase. Look at that, it's very narrow. The wheels aren't sort of where the guns are, as they are in say P-51. It's a very narrow wheelbase. So that, and the fact that she's a tail dragger, those two things together make her a bit of a menace to control on the ground. But once you're up, she's gorgeous. Sorry, I've lost the plot a little bit, Sheep. I'm taking it you're up and away. Okay, shall I pull up alongside?
Air Joe 8. It would be cool if they added the Hurricane to DCS.
Yeah. You have to turn your mirrors on in DCS. Yeah. No. If you go to options, I'm not sure. I'm imagining you can do it at any time. If you go to options, there will be the option to turn on your mirrors, and I can't remember where that is. I'm coming up alongside, but I'll have a look in a minute. Hang on, let me just stop. I'm at the threshold. I'll stop and I'll take a look. Stand by. Nah. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I don't think they had that facility during World War II. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean if you can flick the switches, that's good. That's good. But I haven't got that as far as I know. Do I have that option? I'm not sure. Yeah. Ah, right. Yeah. So once you've set up your radio, you'll be able to use your finger to push the radio button A. Yeah. What was I looking for? Hey, what we're looking for? I can't remember what I was looking for. Mirrors, not reflections. Yeah, mirrors. I can't think where it is. Special. Hold on, stand by. Well, I thought it must be in system, but it might not. And of course, I can't access the other menus from here. I think it's probably when you're not in the mission, when you're not in the server, you would then go to just normal like settings, not system, but the other ones can. Oh, I can't remember. We've only got 3 tabs, but. Yeah, take a look. Okay, but that's the way to do it. Let's. I'll come up alongside. Just stand by. I'll see where you are. Look at that gorgeous bird beside me. There's nothing to beat it, is there? How can anyone want any other aircraft when the Spit exists? This doesn't make sense. I don't know. The only benefit, as I say, the reason I've got the F-16, because I've got the A-10, which is a mean beast that you don't want to be on the wrong end of, and it's a fun aircraft. But the only reason I've got the F-16 is so that when other people want to fly north of this airfield, I don't know if you can remember, there's a base that sends out Scud missiles. Now, to get to that base, to knock them out, it's a long old flight, and it's not very practicable for a Spitfire. But for the jet aircraft, such as, you know, the F-16, it's good. But I love the Warbirds. Okay. Are you good to roll? I'm just making sure I'm set. Okay, don't forget to take your brake off, sir. I'm going. And rightly or wrongly, I adjust my trim once I've taken off. Once it gears up, I adjust my trim. That might be the wrong time to do it, but that's what I do. Pulling back my RPM to 2,700.
Air 8. Nice takeoff.
Thank you, Major. No, actually put it back to 7. Because the story is that if you have 7 on the boost and 2,700 on the RPM, she'll fly back that all day. Yeah, I'm probably caught. Hold on. Current heading is about 250. 250. I found you. I'll come to you. Have you got your canopy open? Nice, isn't it? So if you close your canopy, obviously you then lose some drag. Once again, when you're coming into land, opening the canopy gives you some drag that you want for slowing down. Yeah, I mean, you might want to adjust depending on how you had your rudder settings. I mean, I've got to adjust my rudder trim because I give it full right rudder for takeoff, and then when I'm flying I bring it back so that the double D of rudder is round about 12 o'clock. Can't believe it, I've lost you. I was just looking at you and I've lost. Okay, I'm behind you some. We're about the same altitude. Oh, okay. No, I still can't see you. Yes, I can. It's all right. I thought I was looking at a black dot on the land, on the ground, but it's because of my angle of view. You were below the horizon. But yeah, I've got you. You're in front of me. About 1700. 2003 according to this. Did you reset your altimeter before you took off? One of the things that I do is once I've started the engine, whilst the engine's warming up, etc., I set my altimeter to 0 once I'm on, while I'm on the ground, and then I do my trims. Yeah, I copy you. I'm following you around. So you probably want your boost at about 7. Excellent. Which means you can fly like this all day without burning the engine out. Taking fire. Shall we give them some? Yeah, that can be difficult. Yeah, down to your left, yeah. It can be difficult to see exactly where it's coming from. Yeah, it's not easy to see. Spotting is difficult in DCS, probably because it's more accurate. I don't have visual, I'll just see where you fired. Oh, I can see some now. Oh, would you believe it? Would you believe it? I didn't arm my guns. Yes, I did. I did. I did. Why didn't they fire? No, my safety is off. My safety is off, but they're not firing. Oh, did I forget to reload? Oh, surely not. Whoever she is. What the what? Well, I got a feeling I didn't ask, because I got a feeling I got no ammo because I didn't ask for it. Probably because I was too busy talking. That's my trouble. When I talk, I forget to do stuff. I've definitely got no ammo. I've got to land. Probably BTRs, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to make my way back to base and get armed. Copy that. Oh dear. What did you take damage? Ooh. Well, if you land, if you get the option, gear up, not gear down. Leave your gear up, don't put your gear down. If you do, in this terrain, you'll just nose over almost immediately. So if you land with gear up and land as like with tail down a little bit as much as possible, or as much as is safe, then you stand a chance. Okay. Oh, take it. Oh, I've just been hit. I'm not going to survive. No, you want gear up for landing on grass, but yeah. Ah, of course, yeah, because that's the difference between VR. Well, I just got shot down, but there are some helicopters near that area where we were coming in. They carry missiles and they are deadly. and one hit me whilst I was following you in. So I'm going to respawn anyway. Okay, so you now have the option, if you want to, you could, rather than taxiing all the way to the threshold, if you move over to where I am, you could rearm at that point. First things first is, I think now, yeah, for me, well, no. First things first is brake on. Prop pitch fine. They're the first two. Because otherwise, when you start, you're going to nudge forward and you might not be in control. Okay, and your brake is on? Yeah, make sure you do that, 'cause that's very important. But for me, the most important first thing to do is, what's that phrase? Oh yeah, use the facilities. I'll be back.
Air Joe 8. Alright Bill, I'm headed off. See you tomorrow.
Okay, Joe, thanks for letting me know. Catch you maybe tomorrow night then. Yeah, hopefully. Night night. Okay, I think I might leave the server and come back in because my frame rate has dropped to 10, 13, that sort of area. Yeah, and it will continue to drop, unfortunately. This is something that DCS, that Eagle Dynamics need to sort out. Well, that might delay it, but I think that's all we can do. Like increased memory, it kind of delays the problem, but it doesn't solve it. The problem is actually in the coding of the game. So I'm gonna jump out of the game, out of the server. Right. In that sort of, on that sort of piece of concrete, that's all really. But I'll be gone. I'll be gone anyway. So, but if you put it into where I was, that'll work fine. What without moving? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I mean, I left, but I'm coming back in. I hope I don't crash into you. Okay. Well, hopefully that'll be good because I actually left, so you should have lost me in view anyway. Uh, yeah, the 20 mils will, but when you run out of 20 mils, which as we know doesn't take long, then the 7.7s won't do much. Yeah, that's right. Just about. Just about. Yeah, I've just spent a little while scrolling up and down, numerously passing by the Spitfire that I want. I don't know why I kept missing it. Coming in now. I see you. Yeah, so that area that you're in is safe. And now my frame rate, which was 12, is now at 60. Just gonna have a sup of my beer. It was at 12. It went up to to 60. In fact, 70. No, but it does drop to that area some eventually. I'm just going to get rearmed. And change my livery to RAF standard. So you should see a change there. You'd also see my name appear on the fuselage.
Request refueling.
Yes, Laxa set it up so that the fuselage shows build 49. Okay, so I'm being rearmed, I'm being refueled. I'll go for my startup.
Refueling complete.
I'm putting my radio on just in case you get yours going. In fact, you'll hear me on your radio. You'll hear me if you're on if you push your button A. Excellent. Sounds better, doesn't it? Yeah, sounds radio-ish instead of Discord-ish.
Rearming complete.
I'm just going to prime and start. Just going to prime and start. Set my altimeter. And I'm going to set my nose down to, for me, I set it to neutral. I used to try the one division of nose down that they said, but for me I find that that neutral setting of nose down trim works fine. Yeah, what on nose up or nose down? Oh right, okay. Okay, well that's why I normally fly at, but for takeoff I have it at neutral, and then I bring it up to roughly where you have yours at the moment. And I'm going to set my rudder trim fully right. Something I've only started doing recently, setting rudder trim fully right for takeoff, and then bring it back. I actually bring it back so that the double D rudder is roughly at 12 o'clock once I'm airborne. Okay, and I also put the pilot in place because if I was flying a Spitfire I would not look down and see an empty spade grip. I'd see my hand on it, so that just, yeah, shift B. Yeah, I don't know how you're going to do that. Yeah. P, popper. Shift popper. Ah, okay. That'll put the pilot in place so that when you look down you see a hand on the stick, which is what you should see. So although it might sound gamey to put the pilot in place, I think it's actually slightly more realistic than seeing an empty stick with no hand on it. Okay, I believe I'm set to roll, so I'm going to take brake off. I don't 1500 RPM, 13 to 1500 RPM is a good engine speed for taxiing. Yeah. So brake off. And of course what other people that don't do this don't realise is that if you're swinging round to the left and you want to stop, you don't just stop, you have to then give it a little touch to the right because you've got momentum carrying you around to the left, so you have to then give it a touch to the right to counteract that momentum. And if you set your brake, I don't know what you're using for brake. I'm using my grey slider throttle. Is that what you're using or not? Okay. Okay, well look. Well, consider using the slider on your throttle unit for your, because that, and I can give you settings for mine, and that way you're using, like, instead of having a blip 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 on the button, you can actually use it as a because it works like a bike brake, doesn't it? I mean, we don't have that facility. In theory, when we let go of the brake, it should spring back to normal. When you look at that brake lever at the top of the stick, when you let go of the brake, it could spring back to normal, as a bike brake would do. But we don't have that because it doesn't spring back for us. No, that was accident. But I'd recommend giving that a try. Use your, like, when it comes to wheel brakes, use your slider, and then you just push your slider forward or back. For me, slider fully forward means brake fully on. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Well, this is similar, but instead of having a, like a, how can you put it, a left to right movement on the actual brake lever that you see on the aircraft, instead of having that left to right movement, you have a forward and back movement on the slider. So it's doing the same thing, but in a 90-degree different plane. But the thing is, it's also analog, as the brake lever on the spit would be. So you don't sort of hit a switch and let go and hit it again. It's not like quick touches of a button that puts it fully on and then takes it fully off. That to me is actually, although it's, or the actual brake lever itself for me is 90 degrees the wrong direction, is actually more authentic because it's analog. Do you know what I mean? Worth giving it yeah, the whole lot, proper. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I'd recommend giving that a try though. At some point, give your because you, at the moment, you're probably not using your slider, are you, on the throttle? Right. Give it a try at some point, and I can give you details as for settings for that, so that when you're taxiing, all you're using is your throttle and your slider. So you don't have your hand on the stick at all whilst you're taxiing, which obviously is not quite the same. We're never going to get it quite the same, are we? Unless they give us a spit to play with. So, and they ain't going to do that, are they? And I don't. Yeah, and I don't even want a two-seater spit. You know what I mean? I want a one-seater spit, but. Okay, right, so at the moment I'm just checking, push down trim is set, my flaps are up. I tend to set my gun sight, I mean this is different, we work differently. I tend to set my gun sight and my guns ready after I've taken off. I know you just said you put yours on, but I tend to put them on after I've taken off. I think part of the reason for that is that I feel as though the CO might be upset if we could possibly shoot stuff on our own airfield. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I do that. And of course, when we take off, I notice that's good. You've got your canopy slid back, which is correct, I believe, because we leave the canopy on a Spitfire anyway. Canopy slid back for landing and takeoff in case they have to oik us out quickly if there's an accident. They don't know how to smash through it. Okay, so I think I'm ready to go. I'm going to take my brake off and throttle up and be away. Rolling. So up to about boost 8 I go. You're letting the stick forward. And I took off late then, but take off at about 85, 90. Gear up straight away. I'll adjust my So I'm all over the place at the moment. Lack of concentration. Right, put my gun sight on and making my guns ready. Throttle back to about 7 and 27, yeah? That's for normal flight. That's for normal flight conditions. Because she'll handle that forever. I use the right pinky lever, or the pinky lever on the throttle, on the stick for that one. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But what I do is I have the lever that's on the stick mapped to close the throttle, close the canopy, but I use the bit at the top there in front of you, near to where the big red ball is. That I don't know what you call it. There's a strap, and I use the mouse. Yeah, I use the mouse to operate that to open the canopy. The only thing is, for closing the canopy, we have to look round, don't we? Whereas they wouldn't look round. They just lift their hand up and feel it. We have to look round for it to happen. So I use that lever to do that instead. Oh yeah. A lot of them will have been destroyed. Do you know about marking targets now on the ground? I'll tell you about that. Stand by. Right. This involves the mouse, but what we can do, we can now let's go back. When we first were flying this mission, all enemy units on the ground were marked right from the start. They are not now. So if you want to see, if you're flying around and you find enemy units shooting at you, but they're not marked on the map, we can then mark them. That you can get a red cursor. I'll go into this. You can get a red cursor or reticle in the center of your screen, and it always stays center of your screen, so that's a bit uncomfortable to use. But you get a red reticle in the center. You then place that red reticle over the enemy units that are shooting at you, which are not marked on the map. You give it a click on the mouse, and then you'll hear a radio announcement to say where they are, and it will then show them on the map. That's a good thing, which is great, because for those people that only have the TF-51, they can't actually go and shoot stuff down, but they can go and mark it. So it gives the people with the TF-51, it gives a function to that aircraft. I don't know, it's what I always do, so it's just habit more than anything else. What? Generally, or just for those targets? Oh, right. That's strange. I get that, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah, so left turn means that you're not trying to work around your stick, but yeah, but I mean for me, I've never even thought about that. They just feel equally okay. So do you want me to just tell you a bit more about marking targets, which these targets, hang on. Oh, I'm not in the right place, hold on. Some of these targets are marked, but others are perhaps not. But in case you want to know, I'll just explain. If you come across units on the ground that are shooting at you, it involves the mouse. But what you do is you click on the mouse wheel, and eventually you'll get a little red reticle. Have you got my stream up at all? Oh, of course you wouldn't see it. Yeah, no, that's okay, that's okay. But you get a small red reticle, like your aircraft sight, but a quarter of that size, if that. You then fly so that red reticle is placed on the units that are not marked on the map. You then left click your mouse button, and that's when they get marked on the map, and there's a radio announcement to say they've been marked. So that's the way that works. From the bridge, almost certainly. Oh, and you've been hit. You're putting out smoke. Oh, to be copied. Yeah, when you fly too close to those units on the bridge, and I don't think it's even the BTRs necessarily that get you. There's infantry down there that have got some nasty stuff to throw at you. They've hit your cable by the sounds of it, your RPM cable, your throttle, not throttle. Usually it's the prop pitch lever, the cable gets shot at, so you can't control the RPM. Okay, so does your prop pitch lever do anything at the moment? Assuming you're using a lever for that. No, that's right. It's because they've hit your cable. I think it's cable controlled. Yeah. I've lost your smoke, so I'm not sure where you are, but I'll take a look. Hold on. Oh, I see. You'll be coming in on 08, I guess. You're coming in from the west. I'm bad with the numbers. Open your canopy. So when you open a canopy, apart from anything else, you get that lovely sound. Did you make it? That's good. Yeah. Unfortunately, those units are close enough to the airfield to, if you get damaged, you might stand a chance of getting back. Of course, I now have to buzz you, don't I? Doesn't it just? Most people won't have the echo sound, and they won't appreciate what you're hearing in the same way. Yeah, you're right, absolutely. I'll come in from the front. Fast pass. Good enough. Yeah. It sounds more like a Merlin, doesn't it? Yeah, no, I'm not sure why that is, but does it continue at 70 or does it drop very briefly, maybe too briefly to see how much it's dropped? Okay, I'll try that again then. Assuming you're still in the same position. Oh, okay. For me, I hit J 3 times. No, you just have to map it. But there's bailout. There's a bailout option which you can set. So that's on the controls. There will be a bailout. You might have to just do a search for it. All but access controls, and do a search for bail. Then map it to whatever key you want, and you hit that 3 times. You use your arrow buttons on the, at least I do, use the arrow buttons on the keyboard. So I'm going to buzz a pilot who's not in his aircraft now then. I'll be coming in from the east, roughly, northeast. What for? Oh no, well I think you just, I don't think I had to set anything. I think it, right, okay, I'll land so I can look. I'm not even sure what it's called. Try pilot. Okay. Yeah, you probably need to be in Spitfire profile for it. Yeah, so show pilot is probably, if not already, then it's I think the default is Shift P. Shift P, yeah. For show pilot, it's Shift P. That's the default. I'm coming in from the west. Gear down, flaps down. Yes, sir. No, I'm coming in from the east. I also consider at least giving a try using the slider for your brake. Only because it's analog, that's why. Well, well, the thing is, whatever works for you is what to be doing, isn't it? I'm getting more immersion as well because of the U-Shake 6 that I'm using as well, that I'm sitting on. Are you still in the same place, or did you respawn? Ah, right, that's why I can't see you. get rearmed, I think. And of course you have to do that every time you spawn in. The first thing to do is to rearm, because that way they can be doing that whilst you're doing the other stuff. After you've... Yeah. Oh yeah. But the first task, once you're in the right place, is to get rearmed. And then after that it's brake on, prop pitch, fully fine. Ah. There Joe says, alright, I'm off. No. See you tomorrow. Okay. If you're still there, Joe, which in theory you're not, see you tomorrow. Actually, I've only just noticed it, but Air Joe, who was on my stream, I think he's gone now, and I have to totally agree, it would be cool if they added the Hurricane to DCS. I really wish they would add the Hurricane. I really want that aircraft. That is like second to the Spit. Well, I suppose in terms of the job that it did, it's probably equal to the Spit, but in terms of beauty, etc., it's second to the Spit. Though the 109, of course, is equally, oh wow, you know, 109 is a fantastic aircraft as well. All right, I haven't got the 190. I've got the 109, but I don't use it very much. You have to be careful with that a little bit on takeoff. There's a couple of things. It's going to want to roll, I think, roll viciously to the left because of engine torque. And then as soon as you've taken off, you have to hit the, what is it? The, oh crikey, an auto what? Auto prop pitch. Yes, you have to hit that as soon as you've taken off, I think. Otherwise, it blows the engine up, as far as I can tell. Right, okay. Okay, wow. Okay, wow, you know your stuff on this, sir. What's that? Are you... Well, you've got... okay, fair enough. Now what... So you have a pinky switch and a pinky lever, don't you? Yeah. So you got a pinky... You got a pinky switch on your throttle. Oh, on your throttle. Hang on. Oh, right. Okay. I use. Okay. What are we talking about for using for what? Oh, I use the pinky lever on the stick for that. Yeah, the pinky lever on the stick. You could, but I use that to swap for the map. So when I hit the pinky button on the stick, that gives me the map view only as long as I hold the button. I might well have used, I can't remember, I might well have used Target, because I use the Target software. Do you use that? Okay, well the thing is, using the Target software, you can tell the Target software to send to DCS whatever you want it to send when you hit a particular button on your stick or throttle. Yeah, so like for my push to talk, I push the button, but I tell Target to send Control Alt B to DCS, to DCS and to OBS for my push to talk. So what it does is it opens it up, because when you go into DCS, does it only show you, when you go to controls, does it only show Warthog or whatever combined, or does it show combined and throttle and stick? I wish mine always did that, but it doesn't. For some reason it combines it, and I think that might be because of the Target software that I'm using, but it combines it, which means that some things don't register. So I can push certain buttons on my throttle and it won't register for DCS. So what I have to do is say, look, when I push this button on my throttle, send this combination of button presses on my keyboard. So if the default on the keyboard is Alt F or something, I say, okay, because it doesn't recognize the button, when I press this button, send Alt F. You know what I mean? So it opens up more possibilities, if you like. You can tell it what you want your stick to send to DCS in terms of keyboard. Oh yeah. So that might be another thing that might be worth looking into, but it also appears also to have certain possible disadvantages. I use it because of the fact that I can get it to send whatever I want it to send, but also I end up having to use it because I think it's because of the way we use push to talk buttons. I honestly can't remember, because it's been some time ago, but I found that I have to use to do what I want to do. I have to use the Target software that goes with the stick. But for me it works. Yep. By the way, for my viewers, you're now hearing Discord conversation on Discord between Iron Sheep and someone else. Yeah, copy that. Okay, I probably will fold at this point actually. So I just realised what the time is. It's 0340 for me. Okay, Sheep, you receiving? I just realised I was talking to Sheep, but I was pushing my button to speak to the stream instead of to him, because he's on Discord. Oh, that's why, another reason why I want him on the aircraft radio, because it takes that complication out. It brings in another complication, however, that if you're using the aircraft radio and you crash, you lose communications with everybody. You can't then communicate with anybody until you respawn. But that's fine. We tend not to use, we used to use Discord all the time when, like Laxa and myself, we would use Discord all the time, but now we use it only as a kind of last resort if something goes wrong, or even Skype, a message on Skype. So Sheep has got something going on there at the moment that he has to deal with, and I haven't been able to say to him that well, I was able, but I pushed the wrong button, to say that I might be folding here because it's 0342 for me in UK. Anyone else that's there, do you want to say a quick hello and let me know what time it is for you? So, I mean, it's really late for me. It's at least, it's over an hour later than I would normally fly for. I'm hoping that Sheep will be able to come back so that I can at least say, okay, I'm off. I'll give it a while. So yeah, anyone that can, come back to me and say hi and just let me know what the time is for you. Of course, I realise not everyone can say hi, they can only watch, but they can't necessarily add comments. I appreciate that. So, okay, chaps, I'm sorry about this. I'm not sure how long I'll be on for, so feel good to just sort of say goodnight and and toddle off, because I don't know what I'm doing at the moment. I've got other things to do on the other screen. Hello, sir. Yeah, I'm just thinking that I'll just realise what the time is. It's 20 to 4 for me in the morning, so I'm thinking that I should be shutting off soon, and I've got a couple of other things to address before I actually zoom off. So I might have to leave you with it there, and hopefully you can sort out any issues that you might have. Yeah. Okay. And you'll catch you again, hopefully. I mean, I will be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow night. I'm not dead sure about that, so, but I'll be there tomorrow night, so maybe catch you then. Okay, take care, sir. Yeah. Night. Good night. Right, and my apologies to those still watching for kind of neglecting you. I've been doing other things on the other screen. It's now almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me, so I'm going to have to fold it there. We should be flying tomorrow night. Hopefully Laxor will be able to make it, but I don't know. Hopefully Air Joe will join us for the first time tomorrow night. I'll say tomorrow night. I'm talking about Saturday night, whenever you are. I'm talking about Saturday night. Air Joe might be able to join us. And tonight we had Iron Sheep with us for the first time in a long time, so that was great. And hopefully he'll be able to make it as well. So there could be a few of us in there flying on the next time I fly. I'll say tonight because today is officially Saturday night. So hopefully you guys can join us again soon on that occasion. That'll be good. In the meantime, we're going to shut down and finish a few things off. I still won't be in bed before 4:30 at the very earliest. So I'm going to close down and hopefully catch you tomorrow night. Take care. TTFN.